Hello? Here we go. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, you're all having a lovely day and are ready for some Pokemon TCG Live action featuring post-rotation, featuring perfect order, featuring new decks, new strategies, all that and more. Oh, it's time. We got just a ton of exciting stuff coming up this week with the release of Perfect Order on the Pokemon TCG Live, and then also post-rotation format on the Pokemon TCG Live. And then also we've got our Perfect Order $6,000 cash doubleheader happening at Full Grip Games Saturday and Sunday. Our standard $3,000 cash post-rotation event happening on Saturday all day. Going to be streaming, producing that right here on Tricky Gym. So stoked about that. And then our Gym Leader Challenge event happening on Sunday. Should be a great time. Yo, big thank you to Connor, Decemberween, Manderson, and Colby for those subs. Get the stream kicked off over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Makes a huge difference. Let's go full screen, baby. I think it's time. Oh, and I also want to get, or maybe I was a little quick on the draw there, because I do want to get chat up. So let's do that. With my chat application, we can get that going, and then we game. Because obviously we want to have chat up. What deck are you guys most excited about? I was kind of digging that whole Clefairy deck. I was playing the Lily's Clefairy deck that I saw from Japan. That deck seemed cool for sure. All right, there's chat. Bang, cool. And then I need kind of like a backdrop to put behind chat. So I'll do that. Open Photoshop. Just give me a little box to put behind chat, you know, because the clear, it doesn't look right. So just bring this in Photoshop. Yep, we're just gonna go ahead and just make it a nice black box. There we go. Production, Photoshop. It's gonna look really good, and we're gonna call this black box. Very good. Beautiful. Then we're going to take that black box. We're going to drop that in OBS. We're going to put chat above it. Bang. Now. Sheesh. Look how slick that looks. Mega Zygarde Donk. That's what we... Mega Zygarde Donk? What the... You mean you guys don't want to have fun, engaging games with our opponents? What do you mean by this? Really? You don't want to have fun, lengthy, interactive games? All right, let's see if I can open Limitless. This deck that I liked. City Leagues. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Is this the one? No, this one's the one with the low punny in it. That's not what I'm into. We could do the Haunch Crow. I mean, Rocket's Haunch. Sheesh. Rocket's Haunch is pretty broken. Yeah, this is the list right here. Copy to clipboard. Import. Import failed. Dang, bro. I'm just going to have to build it the old-fashioned way. Honchkrow should be pretty close to correct. We can get that going just like this. The one air balloon is pretty good in Haunch. We need a night stretcher. Like at least like all night stretcher, right? I think. Might need to play 2. But that's at least good for the Haunch deck. I played at Standard League last night. Played at Standard League. First time probably ever that I've played in Standard League. And I played Alakazam. I have come to the conclusion that I do not like Alakazam. I do not think that Alakazam is a very good deck. Sorry, guys. Is there a way to, like, remove all of, like, your crap decks from the situation? Is there a way to do all of that? What makes Alakazam bad? Unfair stamp. And it's just a pile. It's just a huge pile, honestly. Played Genesect? I know, but like, it's not that good, you know. Guys at our league were playing Unfair Stamp and Lucario last night with Petrol to like search it out. That was pretty cool. I was into that. That was aight. Couple bosses order. You want a couple bosses orders, air balloons, couple switch. Yeah, and the thing about putting the Genesect down with the air balloon is like that's 40 less damage you're doing. And I missed multiple knockouts, like just barely, you know. It just the Alakazam deck just did not seem very good. It just, if you get your hand disrupted, and everybody's playing hand disruption, if you get your hand disrupted, it's just bad. All right, what else goes into good? Oh yeah, we got Judge. Probably play some Judge in here. At least a couple of Judge. You could play a couple of Carmine. You got Boss's Orders. You got Petrols. You got Gongs. You got lots of energy. You could play Night Stretchers. Oh, yeah, dude. Premium Power Pros. We got them. I should have played the broken Clefairy deck. We could play some pads. We definitely should play some pads in here. For sure. That's a card that I was forgetting. Okay, so now we've got like 70 cards. Is Carmine in here? Carmine in here is not horrible. You could play like 2 Carmine. 2 switch, 2 air balloon. Seems okay. You could go... We don't need 4 pads. But we are at 64 cards, so... You could go 2-2 on the Soul Rock Lunatone. You probably want 2 Night Stretchers. Yo, thank you, Xenu. That's appreciate you, Kyle. Thank you. We're playing Unfair Stamp, so go like 3 Ultra Ball. You go 3-2 on the Hariyama for sure. You don't need 3 Hariyama. 3 Hariyama, dude. Yeah, 3 Ultra Ball, 3 Pat. I mean, that seems fine, right? 61 cards. 10 energy's not bad. Say less. That's all I needed to hear. Probably want 4 Riolu just to like... I guess you like opening Soul Rock, huh? Oh, let's put a Meowth in here. Meow... No Meow... Wait. You didn't give me a... They definitely gave me a free Meowth. They gave me 2 free Meowth. Dude, they just give stuff out. They just give you things in this game now. All right. Cool. We got Lucario. We got Honchkrow. All right. Let's delete all these old bad decks. Old, last formats, irrelevant, Patriot. Patriot. I think that's the only one of those that I can say. All right, what other deck should I have built? Can I delete a deck that they give me? Grassbox. Oh, yeah. Grassbox would be fun. Yeah, I should build that. My active deck? What is it? My active deck for like a different... Can I delete these? All right, thank goodness. Just clear all this crap out of here, you know? I wish I could... Yeah, I know. Listen, this is part of the fun. I was talking to my wife, Natalie, about Pokopia, you know, because it's kind of like a big part of our lives right now because Natalie is playing a lot of Pokopia. But I was talking to her about Pokopia, you know, and she's like, it's a perfect game except for the inventory system. She's like, the inventory system needs fixed. You know, there's a lot of things that are just like, there's a lot of things that are like suboptimal with the inventory system and how it operates. And I was like, are you sure that the inventory system grind isn't just like part of, is it not just like part of the experience, you know? Is that not part of the deal of like what we're doing here? And she assured me that no, it is not. It's not. It is in fact not part of the. It's not. The grind of the inventory system is not part of the grind of the game. She assured me. All right, what's like the optimal stadium for Pult these days? What are we feeling on that front? We got multiple Crispin. We got our Lilies. We got your you want your Badoo. Four rare candy. I'll allow 2 rare candy. Watchtower. Are we doing Watchtower now? You could do Risky Ruins. You guys not feeling the Risky Ruins? Couple Hild. You want some Meowth in here. You got Fez. Do I read you 2 comments? Yo, what's up, D Kong? How we doing? Of course. Yo, shout out to D Kong 1026 over on YouTube. Shout out to Purple's Word Gaming over on YouTube. Shout outs. Shouting them out, baby. What's up? Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to everybody over there. Realistically, Chase Mamba asking, do I think the Clefairy deck has any legs? Of course I do. I think it's awesome. All right, we go Latias. You got your 4 Lily, you got your 2 Crispin, we got a Judge, we got 1 Petrol. I think 1 Petrol is like cool. Is Hilda good? Oh, we should put buddies in here. Probably don't need the Dawn. We just go 4-4-4. Honestly, that seems kind of cracked. What's wrong with what? All right, what supporter do I need in my Pult list that I don't have? Oh, you got to play Monkey. Frick, in the Darkness energy. Oh, yeah, we're not playing Neo Upper. That's right. We're playing like way too many energy. Oh, yeah, you can't type. Still can't type in Darkness. That's right. Could go 1 Meowth. You want Monkey. I know. Meowth into Petrol and Unfair Stamp is the future. That's why I do think like every deck should be playing Petrol to go get the freaking Unfair Stamp. Yep. Speaking of that, got to put that thing in here. Got to put that thing in here, dude. Crispin gets the energy, right? So you don't really need Hilda as much because Crispin, and between Ultra Ball and Pokepad, like, one Scrapper for the Genesect? No, the Genesect's not real. It can't hurt you. Can you go 1 Dark? Do you need 2 Dark? You can go 1 Dark. Surely, right? Just don't prize that thing. You got 2 Night Stretcher. That's fine. You don't even really... Yeah, 1 Dark, 3 Fire, 4 Psychic. That seems fine. Yeah, that all seems good. I mean, this is fine. I just need like a Dragapult list that like is not, you know, the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. All right. Create a deck for the standard format. Let's go. All right, we're building the most cash money deck in the format right now. Show me that. Lily's Clefairy EX. Yes. Teal Mask Ogrepon. Yes. Kangaskhan. Meowth. Clefairy, yeah, this deck has been doing well at City Leagues lately. Not that those mean too much, but I played this deck versus Jesse yesterday, and it was fun. I enjoyed myself. Mostly because I was destroying him. Pheasantipity EX. Now, this deck might be terrible. But I'm gonna build it, though. I haven't played with the deck enough to know if it's, like, the worst thing ever, or if it's actually decent. And the Chien Pao. But it does play 4 Telepath energy, and I think that's probably like the best freaking card in the set. Me not knowing how to spell. Oh, they don't give it to you for free. Let's see. You're going to make me work for this card? Dude. Bruh. Back to being a powhead, yep. Grass. Psychic. Can't type in Psychic! Alright. Still haven't. It's been a long time, and I still haven't learned. When will he learn? All right, and then I gotta get gaming, bro. We got a ladder to climb for many rewards. I don't own any Lily's Pearl. That's crazy. I just want to play a deck with Teal Mask Ogerpon in it. That card feels so good. The Serrano, the Brock scouting in here seems. Listen, I'm copying the list nearly card for card from Japan right here. The Brock scouting seems insanely troll. There's not a single evolution in here. So what? Serrano gets 3 Pokemon. Yeah, the Brock scouting allows you to go get Psyduck. Guess. Okay. It's like Brock scouting is basically just being played as like a. It's being played as a Pokemon fan club, is what it's doing. Which is insane, but okay. And that was a card. Pokemon Fan Club was a card that saw some play. It was. Yeah, you could Brock for Chen Pao as well. It's true. All right, we need our boss. 3 boss, 3 lilies, a Cypher, Brox, couple Crispin. What are we missing here? All right. 20 Pokemon. 20 Pokemon. 23 trainers. We're missing some trainers. Missing 3 trainers specifically. We got our lilies. We got our boss. We got our Crispin. We've got our Cypher Maniac. We've got our Brock Scouting. We've got our Serrano. We've got 4 Ultra Balls we're missing. Okay. And then I got to take 1 card out. So I have 1 extra trainer here somewhere. Yes, the Lily's Pearl. But that's because I'm not playing the Enamorous. That's because there's 3 Kangaskhan. All right, and send it. Play. Let's go. Let's go. Back on the Pokemon TCG Live. I've heard some rumblings that that TCG Live has been a little buggy lately. Is that true, chat? A little buggy. Can I beat Crustle? I fear that I cannot defeat Crustle. The cool thing about this deck is you like literally don't even really care who you start at all. You always just have to approach TCG Live with the most mild expectations. All right. I think we can do that. Now with Full Moon Rondo, let's think about this. Full Moon Rondo, if my opponent has a full bench, if I got a full bench, that's 8, it's 160, 180. I can do naturally 180 on my side. If my opponent is giving me plus 100, that's 280. So if my opponent fills their bench, that's pretty good. All right, we're going to Serrano and just get some goobers out here. Run errand. Maybe should have been a Teal Mask there. Yeah, but, you know, whatever. And here we go. Pass to you. Enamorous? I know. So, like, the list... Wait, we lose to this deck? No, we don't lose to this deck. Come on. Have some faith. You think we're losing to the Rockets? The Rockets Mewtwo deck is terrible. It's so bad. If they fill their bench... All right, what? Tell me why I should play the Enamorous. That thing takes 3 energy to attack. And has like 120 hit points. It literally takes 3 energy to attack and has 120 hit points. I'm playing in Gym Leader Challenge League tonight. I'm excited about that. I played in Standard League last night. Went 3-2 with the Alakazam deck. The Alakazam deck is fraudulent. I would not advise playing that deck to a major. It is not real. No. It's a pile. It can, like, take some gnarly knockouts for sure. I mean, obviously. But, like, you could just get unfair stamped. It's really bad. No GLC stream tonight because I'm going to play in GLC. We've got, big standard and GLC tournaments this weekend, though. If I went 5-0 last night, I'd be talking Alakazam BDIF. I know, but that's not what occurred. All right, I'm pretty sure I'll just take this knockout. We'll just go from there. Wait. How bad is this? Oh, it has to copy Terra. Okay, that's not bad. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, yeah, dude. You're cooked. And the Spidops can't even take a knockout on this Clefairy. Dude, look how smooth sailing we are. The more I've been thinking about Lily's Clefairy, I mean, this is obviously just one of the strongest cards in the format, right? Because Dragon-type Pokemon have no weakness. So, last night, like, the best 2 performing decks at our league were Lucario and Dragapult. Like, obviously. And I think Lucario and Dragapult are, like, kind of the 2 upper tier decks post rotation. I mean, that's exactly what we were seeing from Japan, and I think it's true. And Clefairy just, like, handles both of those. So you're asking yourself, like, what's the best way to actualize Clefairy in standard format? You could play it in some sort of Terra Box style deck, but I don't even think that you need to be playing the Noctowl engine, which I know is weird to say. But with, like, Meowth now, you just really, you don't need to. Wait, how did it do 200 damage? With the max belt? You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. And you have a 1-card hand? All right. All right, so I'm going to save my unfair stamp until later. I've got the knockout. Nice. Okay. Put that into play. Get rid of him. Go get the Teal Dancer. I gotta go Meowth for a Crispin. Glad to see our boys are still bouncing around the screen. Okay, here we go. Crispin. We're going to get... Oh, good gravy. All right, that's fine. We still get it. No sweats. No sweats. Dude, and the Pearl. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, back at it again with the knockout. Lily's Clefairy style. All right. Full Moon Rondo. Let's go. Oh, the pearls are crazy. For sure. I could have benched another Clefairy, but it doesn't really matter. And the pearls are nuts. Oh, no, you're going to set me to a 3-card hand. But you're not getting... Oh, no, you got to draw enough cards. I was going to say, you're not getting the knockout if you do that. How many Psychic does this deck play? 3. It's not a lot, all right? It plays 4 Telepathic. This deck plays 14 Energy. It plays 3 basic Psychic, 7 Grass, and 4 Telepathic. The Telepathic are actually nuts because you can just go fill your bench. Like, this format doesn't have Nest Ball, right? It's like one of the toughest things about playing the big basic decks is that you don't have Nest Ball. And Lily's Clefairy can just, like, fill its own board up, which is really nice. With the Telepathic. All right. I think... Should I just get ahead of the Rockets Mewtwo and boss it, even though I'm not taking the knockout? Right, because if I go 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 220, 240, yeah, 260, 280. I would need my opponent to bench out in order to take that knockout. They're probably not going to be dumb enough to give me that, so yeah, that's fine. I'll just get ahead of it. I'll just boss if I have to. I could Chen Pao away my Mega Kangaskhan, but I don't want to reduce my damage that much. Yeah, we're good. KO the spider, then they can't one-hit KO. Yes, they can. Can't they just attach in Rocket's energy, Tony? We're playing 4 Clefairy. Yeah, they could just attach Rocket Energy and take the knockout. That's why I targeted down the Mewtwo instead of the spider. They need the spider to charge. Can't they just attach the Rocket Energy, right? Oh, they need to charge. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. I forgot he can't. He has to discard from the bench. Oh my god, this card is so bad. This is the worst card I've ever read in my life. It is so bad. It gets worse every time I read it, dude. I forgot he can't discard the energy from himself. Like, that's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. So bad. This art is also bad. I'm sorry, Arita. I consider Arita high key to be one of the TCG artist goats, if not the goat. But this one is a pure miss. No idea what's going on in that artwork, dude. It's just a miss. Maybe Arita sees something that. Maybe Arita sees something there that I don't see. Toasty, this is not my list. I slightly altered it from the City League list. I just am not playing the Enamorous because the Enamorous seems like it just doesn't seem real. The Enamorous seems horrendous. Honestly, 4 Pearl just seems like the way in this deck. All right, so you're just going to give me these 2 prizes. Crispin. I love playing Crispin for a grass. That's hype, honestly. Yep, seems good. What do I prefer, Venusaur or Arboliva? I'm going to have to do more testing, honestly, because the Arboliva does seem kind of sauce. I want to build that deck today, too. I just like the Teal Mask, I like the Teal Mask Ogerpon decks. They're kind of my favorites currently. Any deck that's got Teal Mask in it feels good. What, so they come in? I mean, just taking out lilies for 1 prize is just horrible. It's so bad. You hope everybody plays Teal Mask. You can play your Arcalodon EX. Dude, I do love Arcalodon. Arcalodon is very cool. Doesn't that deck kind of suffer with the lack of like squawkability, though? Did I high roll into a low roller? All right, we'll go next then. Will I be at Indiana? I would like to be. I have to register though. Play Carmine Explorer and Larry. Larry! That does sound horrible. Yes, HJH over on YouTube. I am queuing live right now. I am. You can stop spamming it. Yes. All right. I am going to time you out because you are spamming. So 5-minute timeout, and then you can come back after you've sit in the corner for 5 minutes. Dill Daddy said, give a thumbs up if I think the deck is good. Because you're watching it work and can't use sound. That's beast. All right, we're up against the Mega Diancie deck. It's a little bit intimidating. We don't necessarily one-hit KO them, so it's not great. I could if I flipped 2 heads on Mega Kangaskhan, though. That's the thing. It's like, you could. Just gotta flip 2 heads on Mega Kangaskhan. If I can get another energy attachment this turn, that would be awesome. Dang. All right. Because what's cool about this deck, what I like about this deck, right, is that you do play 7 grass and the teal masks and 4 energy switches. So, like, you can just go turn 2 Mega Kangaskhan attack very easily. Like, very easily. And in some matchups, Mega Kangaskhan is actually your best attacker. And if you get hit, if your Mega Kangaskhan takes a hit, then you can just bump it with the Chen Pao. So it's kind of cool for that. There's actually, like, this deck is actually pretty decent. Harlequin. All right, here we go. I should just slam my pearls down when I see them, honestly. I'm getting 5. That's right. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun with your Harlequin. I hope that was enjoying and, you know, gave you much fulfillment. I would have to find a Crispin and an energy switch off this run, Aaron, so it's probably not optimal to do that. I think we're just going to bench this. We're going to attach here, and we're going to Lilies. I could find, like, a Teal Mask double energy switch. That's more likely. But it looks like that's probably not happening. All right, double energy switch off the run errand. No dice. Okay. That's fine. So you're doing 240. I mean, okay. You flipped to tails. I think I'm just chilling. I can bench another Kangaskhan. It's not going down. If it went down, that'd be crazy. And we'll just pass. What's up, Stexon, with the sub in the 73 months. Yo, shouts to all the subs over on Twitch. Thank you so much. They got the box. Of course they got the box. How many Harlequin the clown? This guy's clowning around. Rinky with the Prime sub. Did you know that if you've got an Amazon Prime subscription, you get a free Prime sub that you can use on whatever streamer you would like to support every month? All right, so if they swing Garland Ray, well, 240 plus the Clops, it's still not a knockout, so that's fine. I could just soak this hit. I can Chen Pao the thing away. What's crazy, I can Meowth for the Brock scouting to go get the Chen Pao. Oh, I got to get my duck out. I play the duck. Oh, yeah. Dude, this matchup is free. What am I doing? Well, I guess I didn't draw into it, right? So, like, that's fine. I didn't have many options of, like, a turn 2 play, so that's fine. This seems like a crazy play to me. Like, this cannot be optimal, but okay. You're giving up 2 prizes. Like, okay, that's fine. You can also support the channel on YouTube. That's right. So you can join. No wonder I didn't find my double energy switch. And we've had lots of joiners lately. So shouts to all the joiners. Shout to all the YouTube members. All right. They're just going to Garland Ray like that. Dude, I mean, we could punish this. I've got pretty much attack with Kangaskhan in hand right now. And unfair stamp. Yeah, dude. This is gonna go kind of crazy. All right. So we just go. Area 0. I think I want to just stack my deck with unfair stamp. Last ditch catch. Oh. That's sad. I don't have the Cypher Maniac is not here. So it's in my prizes. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, man. We'll get the Brock Scouting. Okay. Pheasantipity, flip the script. Yo, Mr. Home. Thank you so much, Slaughter Home, for the sub there. Appreciate you. And then we can go retreat into Kangaskhan. Run errant. Teal Dance. Dang, yeah, the unfair stamp. So we would have stacked, if the Cypher Maniac was in my deck, I would have stacked it and then drawn into it and then put them to a very low hand size. But that's okay. We're just going to flip double heads here and win. How's that sound? Sound good to y'all? And then I can Brock Scouting preemptively for the... Oh, my Chen Pao is freaking prized too. Dang, that's crazy. Anyways. That's fine. Rapid fire combo. Double heads. And we win. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, dude. Get freaking wrecked, dude. Get freaking wrecked. Let's freaking go. Do you Brock's first to increase the chance of drawing stamp? Yeah, I guess maybe we could have done that, yeah. Dude, freaking farm, dude. Shouldn't have done that. Let's go. We're climbing peak. We're climbing. It looks like I got to restart the client. Dutchy wants to know, what's my thoughts on TCG Pocket? Sorry if I've already answered this question. My thoughts on TCG Pocket, I mean, like I was definitely creating Pocket content for a little while. But the thing is, it's its own like kind of world and game, and it does, you know, kind of feel it does feel like a cash grab for sure. They do a nice job with it, so like I'm not going to be too critical of Pocket. They do a really good job of it, right? But at the end of the day, you know, my heart is with like the paper trading card game and collecting in person. So for me, it's like I'm not gonna sink more money into into that, right? I don't think that there's not enough there in TCG Pocket to make me want to sink money into it. But I think for people who want just kind of like a light version of the Pokemon trading card game to follow that, like, you know, has new cards released more regularly, then that's like a cool thing, right? So nothing wrong with TCG Pocket. Jesse plays a lot. Jesse do be playing a lot of TCG Pocket. The Mega Clefable does not seem like a good card. I've read it. I don't remember what it does. I think that's pretty indicative of what I think about it. The Mega Clefable is not, it's just not very good, unfortunately. Pocket's a great thing You know, for people that just want to get a little, like, you know, bite-sized Pokemon TCG experience is a great thing for that. Yeah, love this opening hand. That's great. No, Mega Clefable just is not very good. It's just like it's a 3-prize Pokemon. It gives up, gives up 3 prizes. It costs like 3 energy to power it up, I think. 2 energy. Let's see, what does it do? Prevent all effects of your opponent's abilities done to this Pokemon. All right, 320 hit points. That's like kind of low for a Mega Pokemon EX. And then Shooting Moon, 120 damage. You may discard 4 energy cards from your hand. Yeah, that just seems terrible. What? You're only doing 280. It just doesn't seem great. Especially in a format with like Unfair Stamp and stuff. All right, so not fantastic. Still not fantastic. Pass. Yeah, Tony, we're undefeated. Mega Guardy. It's funny because like Mega Guardy doesn't read that bad to me because it is just a 1 energy attack. But there's got to be something about it that just stinks because it's the stage 2 factor. That's what stinks about it. You're a 3-prize Pokemon that takes multiple turns to evolve into play. Yeah, have a great day, Dutchie. This is probably the same opponent. That's the kind of thing that happens on TCG Live all the time. You just play against the same opponents over and over again. That's classic. That's what we call classic TCG Live right there. All right, I would really like if I found like, see, here's where my Brock Scouting would be broken because I could just go get the Psyduck, but I guess I'm just going. I could go Crispin and just take the knockout. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that. Have I thought about Decidueye? I don't think Decidueye is very good, unfortunately. I know. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. There's not a lot of. I don't wish to be the bearer of bad news, but Decidueye. All right, Decidueye. If your opponent has exactly 4 cards in their hand, ignore all colorless. So you have to have played Judge, and then you could Crush Arrow for 1 grass energy. 320 hit points on Decidueye. You have to have played Judge, right? So like that's saying like you have to, like, your supporter for turn has to be Judge. It's just so like, it's so limiting on what you can do. There's a Vivillon that makes them sure, okay. So you have to set up Vivillon. Isn't Vivillon also a stage 2? Or is it a stage 1? It might be a stage 1. No, it's got to be a stage 2. Yeah, it's a stage 2. I don't see this Vivillon. Oh, is it a new Vivillon? All right. All right, so you'd have to set up Decidueye and Vivillon both. And then you're doing 240 damage for 1 energy. It just seems to me like you're... But you don't have... Like, you are setting up think of it this way. Like, I understand all of the stuff that you're saying, okay? I understand everything that everyone is saying in regards to, like, the possible combos. You've got Forest of Giant Plants. I get that. You've got, hold on, let me figure this out real quick. Dang, no duck action? Whatever. Just stack me out, sure. Let me tell you about. All right. I understand that you can hypothetically set up all this stuff to do 240 damage for 1 energy with Decidueye, right? But you have to play Forest of Giant Plants. You have to play 2 stage 2 lines, okay? And the pre-evolutions in your stage 2 lines, they don't do anything, okay? They don't do anything. They're not good. They don't help you, okay? So you are wasting. Think about the pure amount of waste you have in your deck. You have all of these basics in stage 1s that do nothing. You have a stadium that is there just to help you get all of your stage 2s into play. And then once you get your stage 2s into play, okay, Pavilion is setting your opponent to a 4-card hand consistently, and Decidueye is a 320 hit point Pokemon that is doing 240 damage for 1 energy. What is 240 damage doing? It is 1-hit KOing all 2 prize basics. Sure. Except for Blood Moon or Ursaluna. But compare that to a deck like Dragapult, right? And Dragapult has a draw engine built in to itself with Dracloak, has no weakness, and is doing 260 damage, 200 damage to the active, 6 damage spread for 2 energy, which is just better because you could just play Crispin, right? You could just play Crispin to get that extra energy attachment. So the extra energy attachment doesn't matter. So, like, what is the Decidueye deck offering you that is actually worth doing? That's the problem. It's like, what is it offering you that's worth doing? Like, I'm not saying that it's impossible to win some games with the Decidueye deck. Like, sure. I mean, you set this thing up and then you're doing 300, you're doing 240 damage for 1 energy. That's not horrible. Now, I think the Beedrill deck, okay, if you're a real Forest of Giant Plant, stage 2 grass enjoyer, the Beedrill deck actually seems kind of fire, guys, okay? And that is coming out in just like 2 months. So just hold tight because the Beedrill deck seems dope. All right. So hold. Beedrill is on the way. Beedrill seems insane. I mean, so, like, think of all that crap that I just said. At the end of the day, you're setting up all that crap to do 240 damage for 1 energy. Beedrill can do 400 damage for 1 energy. 400 damage for 1 energy. It's crazy. Do I have the energy in my deck to actually Crispin? Yes. Very nice. That's what I'm saying. So like what I'm saying is that the payoff is actually there for the Beedrill deck. But what I'm trying to tell you is that there is no payoff for the sure, whatever. There's no payoff for the Decidueye deck. The payoff isn't there. But the payoff for the Beedrill deck is that you're one-hit KOing everything in the Pokemon TCG for 1 energy. Okay, so like that's the payoff. But for the Decidueye deck, what's the payoff? It's like I'm doing all of this. And then on top of that, like nothing, there's no draw engine there. So you're setting up Pavilion, that doesn't draw you cards, right? You're setting up Decidueye, that doesn't draw you cards. You're not even really playing Teal Mask Ogerpon. Teal Mask Ogerpon draws you cards. Yes, Brandon Alaskan Hero says the juice has to be worth the squeeze. Precisely, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Is that the juice has to be worth the squeeze, y'all. All right, maybe it's not as bad as I thought, because you do have a Pavilion, so you don't have to judge every turn. But it is very bad though. Don't get it twisted. Deck's not good. So like in this current deck that I'm playing, it's very consistent. I've got 3 Meowth. I've got Fez, I've got Mega Kangaskhan, I play Crispin, I've got Teal Mask Ogerpon, can accelerate energies, and I can move those around with Energy Switch. It's very low to the ground deck, very easy to get going because everything is a basic. Dude, clowning around. Extremely unserious card right there. Alright, take the knockout, Full Moon Rondo. All I have to do is respond with a KO and I win. It's pretty beast. And I've got Energy Switch. I just have it. That's insane. It's just guaranteed. So sick. It's just so easy to take knockouts with this deck. Go get the Clefairy. Go here. Go here. Bang, bang. So, like, at the end of the day, like, why would I set up a Decidueye to do 240 for 1 energy conditionally when, like, Lily's Clefairy can do that much? And you can make Lily's Clefairy only give up 1 prize. Have I paired into Festival Lead with this yet? No. Festival Lead could be a problem. But what I've experienced is that you can just unfair stamp those decks and they might just lose, so. Thoughts on Slacking EX? Slacking EX seems okay. How do you turn off its ability, though, in current standard? What, so you use Ignition Energy, 280, 340 hit points. I guess you just assume your opponent's going to have wow, look at this hand. Oops, all Pokemon. You just assume that your opponent is going to have an EX in play. Oh, Watchtower. Duh. You could play Watchtower. Yeah. That's right. Okay, so you turn it off with Watchtower. And then what? You've only got the 4 ignition, but you've also got like Crispins, right? So, all right. You are a fighting weak. You are a fighting weak. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, this is going to be a real test to see if I can actually do it here. Because I'm not sure. All right, getting an energy drop is good. I definitely am not going to want multiple Kangaskhan in this matchup. But we are going to want multiple Teal Masks. I feel like just getting an energy onto Clefairy this turn would be good. It's not really a great discard, though. Get rid of Iron Leaves, I guess. Iron Leaves seems like the guy, if I'm being honest, though. Chen Pao seems nice. I think I play a Night Stretcher, so not that. Yep. Okay, I think I want an energy drop onto Clefairy. Pass. Darren wants to know, do I like Rocket's Mewtwo? I do not like Rocket's Mewtwo. Chomp is weak to grass. I know. The question is, can I do enough damage consistently to overcome the Cynthia's belts? That's the question. That is the question. I could play something like a Tool Scrapper if I really wanted to. Or a Jamming Tower, right? I could. Let's run Errand first. I mean, that's like a really good draw. I was thinking that I might have to run Errand, or I might have to Meowth for a Crispin this turn just to do anything. But to be honest, with the strength of that draw there, I can just go play like a Lily. Which is what I want to do. So we're going to do that. I know. Leaves does not KO if there's a tool attached. I know this. I know this, chatters. Dear chatters, I know this. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to put all these guys into play. And that way, if my opponent plays a Stadium, I will bump. Oh, I could just bump my Kangaskhan right now. I've got the... Dude. Holy cow, man. All right, we're actually slaying right now. Dude, this is... Holy... I don't have free retreat yet. Frickety frick. All right, well, let's just go in with Iron Leaves. They ain't going to do nothing. All right. Okay. That was crazy. It's a lot to take in there. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's cool. All right. I mean, we are in there for sure. Get judged to 4. I mean, those are fine cards. I could just attack with Lily's Clefairy, save the Iron Leaves back here, right? I'm telling you, this Lily's Clefairy deck is good. it is good. It's really good. This is like the least crappy post-rotation deck I've played so far. And I've played a lot of crappy post-rotation decks. I mean, did you see that turn? I got the Chen Pao, discarded my liability, all that. It was crazy. Oh, yeah, dude. And here I get to Cypher Maniac into the teal dance. Just Cypher Maniac. Uh-oh, I've got a mystery card. Doesn't that mean that the game's about to die when you got a ghost card in your deck? Doesn't that mean I'm in danger? Wouldn't have... Yes, Clefairy would have been a better attacker last turn, chat, but I did not have the... I didn't have a free retreat. So I had to go in with Iron Leaf, because Iron Leaf switches itself into the active. Right, because Iron Leaves Rapid Veneer puts itself into the active spot. But I'd had no way to move my Mega Kangaskhan if not for that. What's the list? I'll show you the list, okay? I'll link the list. You guys want list? I got lists. I got lists right here, baby. Here we go. Lists. List to YouTube. YouTube, don't tell me I never gave you anything first, YouTube, okay? Because I sent that to you before I sent it to Twitch. All right. That's the list. Now, I am not playing the Enamorous. I took the Enamorous out for a third Lily's Pearl because the Enamorous seems terrible. So that is the only change I've made. Oh my God. All right. This counts as a win though. Okay. I knew it. The ghost card shows up and then the client dies. Yeah, the client's dead. All right. We're counting that one as a dub, though. Okay. Spiritually, that one counted as a win. The Enamorous there for Crustle? Yeah, it might be, but... Right, it might be for Crustle. I'm not terribly worried about Crustle. I don't respect Crustle. I don't think it's good. Respect the crab? I don't respect the crab. The Enamorous doesn't even deal with the crab, because what if they just don't put a psychic Pokemon into play? What's the meta now? Should be Dragapult, should be Lucario, should be Megabox, should be grass stuff. I think that, I'm going to be honest, I think that Enzork and Marnie's Grimmsnarl are terrible now. I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Listen. God knows I've been incorrect before. I'm just saying, I just don't think that those decks are very good. Because I think Teal Mask one of the best cards in the format right now. dude. We are going to farm you. This is just like not fun that I have to discard those cards, but it's fine. I still am going to farm my opponent. It does not matter. I just have to go get a Meowth just in case my opponent item locks me next turn. If you want to hear my thoughts on Decidueye EX, I actually did a very deep dive on my thoughts on Decidueye GX or EX like 5 to 10 minutes ago. Oh, wait. If any of your Pokemon in play are the same type. Oh, if any of your Pokemon in play. All right. I see. All right. I misread the. Glad to see our guys are still bouncing around. That's on my wish list for TCGLIVE. Is like if you're gonna like every time they use an ability, if they just didn't like bounce all over the screen, you know. Got an Ultra Ball. I can't play it. Sure. Full Moon Rondo for knockout. I would like it if I could find my Psyduck, I think. That would be good. Now, all right. I always know that there's like a Zoroark head in the chat because they're like, I can trade with Tealmast. I can do that. I've got Zekrom now. I can trade with Tealmast. I don't even care, bro. I just don't think, like, what is Zoroark really offering that's better than Dragapult? Like, why is Zoroark better than Dragapult? One of the best things about Zoroark was that you used to hit Guardy for weakness. You literally don't even have that anymore. So what's the point? You also can't hit for fire weakness because reversal's gone. All right, there's a Cloak with an energy. I'm still ability locked. I feel like we go here, and I go Serrano to just get my guys, right? Get Fez, get Fairy, get a Meowth. God, that's so good. Just Full Moon Rondo, like that's chilling. Would this list benefit from a water pond? Water pond? I mean, I don't know. You'd have to play a water energy. You could play. I mean, the world's your oyster. You could do it, right? I know this deck. This deck has Luminian V and Raikou V in it. Now we just need Iron Hands and we're back. Yeah. At this point, do you commit to a Terra Box list? Well, that's the thing, is that this is not... It just doesn't play Noctowl. Like, you don't really need the Noctowl, right? That's kind of the argument of this deck, is that you're actually better without the Noctowl. Which I kind of like. I was mad skeptical at first. I was. But I have to admit, I'm quite enjoying this. I wish... Now, I've been item locked this entire game. So, like, I obviously could not get out my freaking Psyduck yet, which is extremely annoying. I think my opponent's about to go for 3 on my Kangaskhan. That was my fault for putting the Kangaskhan down. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. Oh, you're going to double knock out both. They're going for 4 prizes on my Clefairy. That sucks. But it's fine. I can still just unfair stamp them to 2. And, yeah, still get the attack with Lily's Clefairy. So, like, we could still win this. Now, I wish that I had found a Pearl for my active, but, you know, this is just the way things go. Okay. 4 prizes, no sweats. Whatever. We take this knockout, and I don't need to worry about Dusknoir. They've got no energy in play. I unfair stamp them. It's over. So let's go. I've got Lily's Clefairy in hand. Let's flip the script. I need to find an energy. A psychic energy. I got the Cipher. Okay, so actually, I could just, well, because I've got Clefairy, I've got Pearl. I need the energy switch and a psychic energy. All right, so if we teal dance. Four energy switch. 6 psychic energy. Okay. There we go, baby. There we freaking go, dude. There we freaking go, dude. There we freaking go, dude. It was a 3-piece combo, but you can only cipher for 2 of them, right? So so I needed to find one of the pieces was the deal. Yeah. Well, yeah, so Tony, like obviously the other option was to go cipher for 1-piece stamp and hit the other one, but I preferred not to, right? You prefer to guarantee it. So that's why we went through the motions and did it this way. I had 10 outs to a piece, Tony. 11 counting the stamp off of. So I thought I would hit it off I believed firmly that I would hit it off the dance. I was actually very mad I didn't hit a piece off the Fez because I had 6 psychic outs in the deck. I had 4 energy switch in the deck, and I had my unfair stamp. So I had 11 pieces in there that I could have hit to make it happen. Should I have benched my Psyduck? No, because if they blow, yeah, I win. No, so no. No, I should not have. Okay. Yo, what's up, Thad? Yo, thank you, Thad, for the sub in the 13 months. Appreciate you, dude. What pile are we on today? This is not a pile. This is a good deck, dude. I used the Fez. Yes, I used Fez. Fez was the first thing I did. I was saving the Kangaskhan for the Cypher Maniac. ND Wacky with the 5 gifted subs, chat. Let's freaking go. ND Wacky getting in there with the 5-piece. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're enjoying the new set post-rotation on the Pokemon TCG Live. Having a great day. Appreciate the support. Yo, thank you so much for those subs over on Twitch. Really helps to support the channel. Make this all possible. Thank you. Appreciate you. Which list is this? I'm going to post the list in the Tricky Gym Discord. So if you want to know the list is going in the Tricky Gym Discord right now. In the Tricky Gym lists. It's getting over there. In fact, after this game, I will do an export. After this game, I will do an export. I will put it into the Tricky Gym Discord. Just like that. All right, so they ended up getting the knockout. But Lily's Pearl. Dude, Lily's Pearl literally winning this game, dude. Lily's freaking Pearl, man. Wait, why did I promote this guy? I should have promoted him. Just make sure I have Psychic Energy in the deck. I do. All right, that's GG's. Lily's Pearl won that game. What's my win-losses? I don't know. I haven't lost yet. Probably like 4-0. All right. I'll put the list 5-0. Something like that. I'll put the list in the Discord. Shouts to the Discord. Okay. I'm going to do a limitless. Tools, image generator, bang. Dang, okay. Meowth was not found and telepathic was not found. Okay, so we can't quite do that yet. That's fine. I do have the exportable list. Tricky Gym lists right here. Okay. If you haven't already, make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. Join. We've almost got 20,000 members, chats. Great place to chat about the Pokemon TCG. Bang. This is the Clefairy list I'm playing, minus Enamorus plus Pearl. There it is. Crustle and Auto Lost. Well, you can play the silly Enamorus if you're worried about Crustle, and then you just auto Crustle. You saw though, I took out the Enamorus for a Pearl. You saw Pearl just win me that game. The Pearls are crazy, and the Pearl was good against Dragapult because you just go trade, right? Like they don't have enough time. You can bump things if they're stacking up damage on your bench. You can bump those things with Chenpao too. So you're just going 2-4-6 against Dragapult very easily. Yeah, this deck is good. This deck is good. It's won multiple city leagues in Japan this week. It's like catching steam now. It basically is just a counterbox deck, right? Because it's a counterbox deck, but it's also very self-respecting. Like, it's not horrible. Your attackers are not bad. It's really the Lily's Pearl is what makes this deck worth building, because Lily's Clefairy is just a single prize guy that does 240 damage. So, like, why the heck not? And you also love going first. This deck loves going first, because you just get energy attachments down, right? So you're just like, okay, I like going first. Going first is nice. Feels invincible. Does this not just feel nuts? Like, look at this, dude. The freaking dream. The deck is so broken. Dude, and we're up against the Grim. I'm about to show you guys the freaking Grim, dude. We're about to annihilate these Grims. Okay, so we can go run errands. We've got Crispin, and I can just take the knockout. Right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh, yeah, we're doing like plenty. Yeah, let's just do that. Get those two. You see how fast we move? Everything's so smooth. Playing 2 Latios, you never prize it. Dude, the pearls are insane. Like, honestly, it's not that good if you don't have the pearls, the deck's not that good. But I think 3 pearls is ideal, because you just want that thing on all the guys. Even if your opponent tool scrappers one of your Clefairy's pearls, you still have 2 more. And you just lay them down one by one. And like I said, if you're getting like damage stacked up on things on the bench, you just Chen Pao your liabilities away. Whoa. Okay. I'm not used to like the concession animations there. We were going to boss the snow run. That seemed correct. I don't know what you guys think there. Bossing the snow run felt good to me, though. Did I call heads? Frick. Oh. No, I called tails. Thank God. I'll go first. Hit for 180. I mean, like, it doesn't matter. I was just leading the Lily's Clefairy as a guy to sack, and then I'm just going to farm the Grims with these guys. It doesn't really matter. All right, so we won an attachment turn 1. We won a telepathic. But the telepathic, it's just for the Clefairies, really. That's fine. Do I need an area 0? Serrano. We don't need this Serrano. That seems correct. Oh, we get the Latias too. I forgot. Yo, telepathic getting Latias is crazy. Does this lose to Haunch, Alakazam, and Crustle? I think you can beat Alakazam because you just unfair stamp that deck and you can win. Where would this deck go in the tier list? Probably B. Feels solid. All right, we only found one energy, so just retreat, take that KO. I don't know. This deck is nuts, though. Maybe this deck is A tier. Maybe it is. I just don't know. I thought that maybe the Teal Mask deck that was A tier was Mega Box because it won the Champions League, but I don't really know. I mean, we got to play more, right? The more I play with it, this is the smoothest feeling deck I've played post-rotation. Not close. This deck and like Dragapult. Dragapult is also very smooth feeling. Why not dance an E-Switch? Because I might want to use the E-Switch to get 3 energy onto a Teal Mask, right? All right, so we go Crispin. Like, do you see how valuable my... The energy switches are very valuable. You don't just like throw those. You don't just throw those down for no reason. Because, you know, what's up, Viper? Thank you so much for the sub. 9 months. Because what the energy switches allow you to do is they allow you to just like get an Ogre Pong going out of nowhere. You've also got your Iron Leaves can like be a grass attacker out of nowhere. You can go make a Kangaskhan out of nowhere. What do you do against Cornerstone? Well, I suppose maybe the Enamorous attacks into Cornerstone. I don't know. Is Cornerstone real? Can it hurt you? Cornerstone's not real, right? At a certain point, I mean, like, you can't account for every single thing. Yeah, I'll appreciate that, Viper Venom. You could play the Enamorous for Cornerstone. But that's probably not good because they're going to just knock out your Enamorous, right? Oh, I saw a version of the list playing Lopunny. Yeah. Okay. And that makes sense now. Because if you're worried about Lopunny and Crustle, you could play those guys. You could play a Lopunny. Yeah, I saw that. All right, guys, you think I'm going to take the knockout? I can actually take this knockout with Clefairy too. If I... Oh, well, now it's very easy. I am playing Iron Leaves, yeah, so it's actually guaranteed. Got Lily's Determination. I could also just Crispin for it at this point. Okay, Grass Psychic. Yep. I don't know, bro. All those Zoroark warriors tell me that you can... tell me that they can trade with Teal Masks very easily. That's what all the Zoroark warriors have told me. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't seem possible, right? Like, because I'm just going to win, because I'm faster, right? And I've got the pearls. Any fighting deck can run Cornerstone. I know any fighting deck can run Cornerstone, so you probably would have to, well, then you counter the counter, right? So if your deck is getting countered, then you counter the counter. You can counter the counter. You put in a card like you can put in a Mega Lopunny in here. Just like, I mean, isn't that exactly what Goldengo did? You could just put a Lopunny in here. Wouldn't be hard. All right, we just win. Yeah, buddy. I think we need to find an energy, though. So let's go Ultra Ball away these. Like a Meowth for sight. No. Energy switch. Am I tripping? Oh, Boss KO Petch with Clefairy. Oh, yeah, that's super easy. Yeah, we're just going to do that then. Yeah. Forgot about that guy. Perfect deck, dude. It's the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. Look, we're already a Galvantula. Now, it's only a matter of time before some lowlife tries to queue into me with Crustle. All right. It looks like a pile on the surface. It does. I know. I remember like pulling this deck up and being like, it doesn't look great. But it's just very smooth. It actually is. It's kind of nice. Am I on Twitch or just YouTube? I'm on both Twitch and YouTube, both of them. I was telling Jesse yesterday, it feels so good to be playing a deck that How's the soul level? Like how much soul has TCGLIVE sucked out of me today? I'm feeling positive right now, folks. I'm doing all right. Let's go. I don't know what deck my opponent is playing. It's grass energy. We know that. I could get into Kangaskhan. Lilies is always good. Just go get a dancer, slap an energy, and go Lilies. That's a feel good right there for sure. All right. All I need to do is find energy switch Ogerpon off of this. Hold. Okay. Feels pretty good. Pass. You're crab hunting me? I mean, you could just play version of the list that's playing Mega Lopunny. I mean, you could. To me, that's jankier. I mean, there's a list that won a City League that plays a 2/2 Mega Lopunny. It's playing, instead of 4 Ogerpon, 4 Clefairy, it's playing 3 Clefairy, 3 Ogerpon. And then the list is like basically the same. Right? It's playing 2 Pearls instead of 3. Yeah, it's the same list, dude. Oh, it's only got 1 Lily's Determination? That seems horrible. And only 2 Meowth. Ugh. Yeah, but I mean, they got the Lopunny in there, so. 3 Crispin? That seems unnecessary. All right, Eon Blade is 200. That's shorts. Lily's Clefairy can do 180, 200. I can't take these knockouts. There's no way. How do you mean? You go in with Kangaskhan. What I'm saying is there's no way to like take these knockouts without Kangaskhan. But I do think it's time. It is time to go Kangaskhan for that very reason. Yes. Okay. So we just go Meowth for Crispin. I think I have Crispin in the deck. Yes, sir. There we go. Heads. Do we take the knockout? Dang it. Yeah, I'm not worried about the Crustle deck. But if you are worried about the Crustle deck, then just play this list. If you are like of the opinion that you never need to lose to Crustle, then play this list, okay? It's got 2/2 Mega Lopunny in it. Yeah, still not sure what my opponent's doing here. Oh, okay. It's that deck. Okay, yeah, the Champions League, second place Champions League deck. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I know because I've been doing this long enough. I just know that I'm gonna sit here being like, I don't care about Crustle. You don't need to worry about Crustle. And then there's just gonna be some jokesters out there who are just like, Crustle, 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 Crustle. You know. I already know that. I know that. Okay. But that's fine. That's just part of the deal. Cornerstone, I suppose, is also an issue. So you do have to worry about Cornerstone and Crustle. And for that, like, Mega Lopunny is fine. All right, I can actually take this knockout now because my opponent has benched enough guys. So that's nice. Wow, now they have really benched enough guys. 210, you sure, buddy? This play is so cool. I think he just bumped it. Yeah, he bumped the Kangaskhan. That play is so sick. What a cool play. I can't believe it just works that good, you know? Just works. It's like very smooth, no questions. Just Iron Leaves? Why would I want Iron Leaves? I mean, I guess Iron Leaves takes KO here. I see these as fuel for my Clefairies. Oh, to conserve the energy off the Kangaskhan. Okay, that's kind of cool. Sure, okay. Yeah, I like that thought. And then you can retreat. Okay. Sure. Yeah. That would have been cool. You could just conserve the energy, put it on the Iron Leaves. Yeah. Okay. Did Lilies draw me 7? No way. I have 9 in hand. And I took 2 prizes. So, yo, see ya, Logan. Did Lilies draw me 7, chat? How is that a coding possibility? Did I get 7 off of that, Lilies? Lilies either gives 6 or 8. It drew me 8, but that was my first knockout. It was supposed to draw me 8, right? So my Lily drew 7. Instead of 8. Oh, did I get Pearl? No, the Pearl was from the hand previous. Yeah. It says I drew a stadium from Lily, but the stadium's not in my hand. So there's a ghost card. Yes. There are more ghost cards. I think my opponent is just disconnected. We're going to have to wait a while for that to be a thing. I think they have quit. Please just give me the dub. Spring Chanel wants to know this deck is sick. What matchups do you attack with Kangaskhan? All right, attacking with Kangaskhan, not the fighting decks. So that. But guys that you can't quite reach, I would say like guys that have like 300 HP, you just like take a shot at it. Like the Mega Diancie, for instance. Like you could just take a shot at a Mega Diancie because Kangaskhan also doesn't get any matchup where like you could steal a one-hit KO with Mega Kangaskhan, but Mega Kangaskhan isn't in danger of getting one-hit KO'd in return. So to me, like the Mega Diancie Dusknoir deck, if you go and get like Psyduck out, then you don't really run the risk. You don't really run the risk of getting KO'd because you could just retreat and Chen Pao your guy, right? Big Elbow said, love losing a game I was about to win because a blank card appeared in my hand. Yes, that also happened to us today as well. And then I decided to restart the client because we just had a situation where I only drew 7 cards off of Lily instead of 8, and I think there was a ghost card in there somewhere. So when the ghost cards appear, the game is about to crash. That's for sure. Things don't last too much longer than that. Alakazam? Or did someone finally hit me with Crustle? Alakazam. Okay. Yes, this game has had memory leaks since the beginning. Yes, there have been issues with memory leaking since day one. All right, let's go Teal Dance. You think that they can get up to a one-hit KO on Teal Mask Ogerpon this turn? It's certainly possible. If I go knockout with Teal. Because I could go Crispin and then attach, take the knockout. No, let's just go Lilies. Yo, what's up? Zredurio. Quick question. My friends and I want to play a cube. We want to try and play a retro set. Which would you suggest? I love the Dark Cube and the Noah's Ark. Yeah. What, you're just trying to cube draft like a block? Like a retro block, period? Just have to pass here. Find energy switch next turn. I've done like base to fossil. I've done like base to fossil cubes before, and that's been fun. Like a kind of curated base fossil cube. I think Jason Klaczynski actually has a base fossil cube on his blog. If you like, if you really want to draft like retro stuff like that, you know, as far as more curated cubes go, like yeah, my Rocket cube and my Noah's Ark cube are like are both like curated retro cubes. I mean, I highly recommend Noah's Ark or the Rocket cube. They're both a lot of fun. But like if you're looking for another retro cube, like Jason Klaczynski has a base fossil one on his blog. Yeah, retro cubes are extremely expensive for sure. Something kind of, if you want something kind of simple, the base fossil cube on Jason's blog is very simple. That to a fault. Like that's like the thing, is that there's just not, it is extremely simple and easy to explain. But like a good entry level drafting experience, especially if like nostalgia is something that you're into. Am I getting farmed? Oh yeah. I'm getting farmed for sure. Okay, so what do? We go unfair stamp, knockout. Go from there. What's his name? Jason Klaczynski. I mean, like, when you draw like that, I mean, sure, dude, you're just nuts. You just got it like that. I mean, they should have just left that Dunsparce there. I don't really know what they were doing. All right, there you go. I linked you, Durio. I linked you in the YouTube chat. T-Man 2, what GLC deck have I been playing lately? I've been loving my metal deck lately. That's what I've been into. My metal deck, for sure. Okay. So this is looking tough. We go discard these, get Fez, then we get Meowth, then we Meowth for Cypher. Yep. Well, I mean, this is just what it's got to be. What's the new sauce for metal? All will be revealed in time. Cypher. We go Cypher Maniacs, Code Breaking. I've got 4 energy switch in the deck, and I've got 6 outs to Psychic. So it's higher likelihood that we find a Psychic. So we're going to go get energy switch and unfair stamp, and then we're going to go here. We're going to go there. I'm going to go energy switch. Oh, yeah, this matchup's horrible. Like, we're probably just going to get farmed. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. If they draw out of the unfair stamp, we'll just scoop. Well, looks like I'm going to be scooping anyway. We did not hit the psychic. Literally play any playable card. No, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, I did this backwards. Whatever, dude. Wait, what if I like fez him, you know? And the pearl only works if it's damaged from an attack, right? So, like, I think Alakazam just goes around it straight up. Please let me read this card. Please. Please, God, let me read it. Just let me read it, please. Pokeball. That's how you know, dude. That's how you know. That's how you know. I'm just saying, the Alakazam deck, this deck loses hard to Alakazam in theory, but the Alakazam deck stinks. so it's actually fine. Click the energy to read the card. How do you get to the energy? Oh, you have to go over here. Okay, here we go. It has to be damage from an attack. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, we should just lose. I need another unfair stamp. The fact that they took the first knockout was very bad for us. Oh, yeah, you could put a judge. I mean, like another judge in here, certainly. That's fine. You're probably just losing to the single prize decks. I think that's just like part of the equation. Wow, they're playing Blood Moon in their deck. I don't really think that Alakazam is a serious deck, no. After playing it last night at League, I played it at League, it didn't feel great. When I was playing against Lucario and Dragapult, it was very evident to me that Lucario and Dragapult are both far superior decks. Wellspring, we'd have to play a water energy for Wellspring. Yeah, thank you, Mono, for that sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we just lose here because they take two. They've got a couple other guys. Yeah, like I'm good. All right, don't really need to see how this one shakes out. But the Haunch? Lucario is... I think Lucario is okay. I don't think it's on the same tier as Dragapult. But Lucario is fine. Oh, I guess I should go first. Yeah, because you can play the Petra. I forgot for a second. Yeah, you play the... Go get your guys out. It's all good. Now, Haunch might just be that deck, though. I don't think Lucario is nearly as good as people think it is. I do. So I said that the deck sucked because, you know, I wanted to knock it down a peg. I want people's expectations of Lucario to be curbed somewhat, because I don't think that it's as good as people think it is. But it is fine. We're in a format with fine hand disruption. There have been so many formats with worse hand disruption than this. In fact, people talk about Sumlot as being like one of the greatest Sun and Moon formats, and Sumlot doesn't have... I mean, Sumlot only has Judge. That's it. And like Let Loose Marshadow, maybe. People love Sumlot. I'm not people, but some people do. Now, I think Haunch might be it, though. Haunch could be it. These new Makuhita are very cute, gotta say. I gotta look at the list Jesse sent me. For the Haunch. Yeah, Jesse's got 2 Night Stretchers. We should probably play 2 Night Stretchers. One seems not great. Yeah. Yeah, we probably need 2 Chatters. One, that's a little greedy. Our Porygons are going to be hurting. Secret Box in this deck. The headset is just pretty good. Yeah, the Secret Box. I mean, Secret Box makes sense, but you would discard a lot of stuff. You get Air Balloon. The Secret Box, okay. All right, so they took a cheap knockout with Soul Rock. Let's see if we can actually trade with this deck. What's up, Trash Bro? Yo, thanks for that sub, Trash Bro. I appreciate you. I mean, this guy can just live here. That's fine. I decided to save the Ignition Energy because I would have rather attacked with the rocket energy. So. And I was not worried about hitting the KO. I was pretty confident that we were going to hit the KO there. Yo, what's up? Jesse Parker himself in the YouTube chat right now says usually he's a Twitch guy, but at work he's got to be a YouTube guy. Yeah, the haunch is kind of nasty. Listen, I would love the concept of just playing a single prize deck. I love that. So yeah, I forgot about our poop trash emote. Dude, that's such a nice one. Yeah, Maury killed it with that one. The Trubbish poop. Jesse said beating Dragapult last night was no problem. For the haunch. The thing is, and that's why I wanted to attach the rocket energy, right? The thing is, all my opponent has to do is just like eventually evolve into Lucario, and then I knock it out, and then I win. So. That's cool. It's like at a certain point, I'll just petrol for the stretcher. Bring back the Porygon. Seems fine. Rocket Feathers. You just turn two trap. All right. Any Slow King enjoyers in the chat? I just turned two Trifrost to Lucario with the King. Anybody in the chat thinks Slow King is good? Any Slow King stands? I know the Slow King stands are out there. Because every time I say the deck sucks, I get people I get people chirping, so. They got Max Belt. At a certain point, I don't want to just give them free Porygons. Oh, the Lucario's in play. It's over. I mean, I do need to hit a haunch. Is the thing. And you could just miss. Sometimes this deck is just like, oops, no haunch crow. It's like that sometimes. All right, so all I have to do is Rocketary out. I'll probably burn one of these Ignition Energy to draw more cards. Dude, not the Aura Jab for not a knockout. No, bro. That's crazy. You guys think? Do you believe in my reconstitute here? Frick. Frick. It's fine. 300. Respectable. I imagine that they're going to retreat this thing to the bench, but that's fine. It's still a 300 damage Pokemon on the bench. I have all 4 Giovannis in the discard pile. Oh my god, you're just going to attack with it in the active. Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, throwing away all the supporters was definitely a throw. That's for sure. But it's cool. Check this out. Money, dude. $260? Yeah, I needed to keep 1 supporter. That was a huge throw, but we're goated here, so. What? I will need a... in order to win... pretty much need to find the headsets. I've got all 4 Giovanni down. The balloon should have gone to Articuno. That's true. You should put the balloon out on the Articuno early. I know. I need to learn the ways of the haunch. We've got a Rockets Factory. We got a Petrol. I can Petrol for the headset. And we should just like have it lined up. I like the Porygon Z. I know some lists don't play the Porygon Z. I do like it a lot. Yo. Was not expecting that. But here we are. I guess it's always... Oh, I should have sticked first. Yeah, I don't know what I was... I'm just playing like a fool right now. But it literally doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does matter. It does matter. Okay. Yes, I played like a fool. I should have... You always stick first there before... I don't know what I was doing. You always stick first there. Now, if I get judged out of the game and lose, that's on me. I'm playing like miserable right now. You know, thank you, Dill Daddy, for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Yo, thanks. Yeah. That was a misplay. That was a huge throw. If I get judged and lose, it is what it do. Heave ho catcher, my Porygon. I already know. Oh, well, we just win now. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can petrol for the headset. Yeah, and get 2. Yeah. Broken deck, dude. Rocket feathers. GG's. Okay. Yeah, I think there's got to be something to be said for just dedicating yourself to the art of the haunch. You just have to become one with the haunch. Really understand the haunch ways. The haunch will betray you sometimes. All right, I think we want a second Night Stretcher. We don't need the air balloon. You probably don't need the air balloon, if I'm being honest. Do that, or you're cutting the 4th Rockets Factory, or you're cutting the Porygon. Do I have any thoughts about the Honedge Doublade deck? The Honedge Doublade deck does not seem very good, right? You may reveal any number of... I mean, it seemed very good for the pre-release format. It seems to me like a worse Alakazam. Like you were hinging on being able to keep your hand, but it's harder to attack. I don't have Ultra Ball on the list right now, but you certainly could play 1 or 2 Ultra Ball. I think 1 is probably fine. I kind of have like Porygon Z in that spot. There are so many matchups that are going to be just incredibly free for you playing the haunch deck. Like, if this is Zoroark, we can't lose. It's like that easy, dude. You think the Doublade deck is broken? Okay, so you compare it with Genesect. Okay. Your attacker is a stage 1 single prize Pokemon. Okay. You do Honedge, Doublade, and Aegislash. So if you have 2 Genesect out, that's 240 damage because you're just going to get the 4 Aegislash out of your deck over and over again. But you have to hit... You only have 3 triple acceleration energy. All right. Mega Absol box. The only tough thing about this matchup is that they can, rip good stuff out of your hand. That's the tough part. Do that. We draw 3. Just feels bad. Seems fine, I guess. Just deceit. Get another. Seems okay. I could have guaranteed the knockout if I went Petrol for Pokepad, get the Haunch Crow, and then Miracle Headset. That just seemed like a real way to lose, though. Didn't seem great. Zoro's a tough matchup if they played Darm. Oh, yeah, Moji Snipe, 130-90. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I forgot about that. You just got to evolve all the boys up really fast. All right. They are going to die here. Probably going to take my Miracle Headset if you have any idea what you're doing. Or the Energy. Energy is also quite good here. It's got to be one of those. Has to be. Now, which one? I would say maybe even the Energy. Maybe. They're really thinking, though. They're going to take the headset. Okay. I do think that the Energy would have been a better rip for them, potentially. Well, no, the headset. They had to take the headset because I guarantee you have the knockout if they don't take the headset. But then I top deck the Haunch like a boss, and you're bodied, you know? One, two, three, four, 5. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, I can do it. 5's all you need. Oh, that's right. He's weak. We'll do that then. That's right. I was like on the 6 math from Mega Lucario. 5, dude. 5 for 3 prizes? Yes, please. Unfair stamp. I mean, the thing is, when you're not pairing unfair stamp with like a Absol, then you just allow me to do just fine, right? Jesse Parker with the sub. Yo, that reminds me, Jesse, I got to pay you for yesterday. Thank you for that sub, Jesse. Appreciate you. Appreciate it, Jesse. All right, now I just knock out Kangaskhan, we win. All right, I'm going to stick first because... Wait, what am I doing? Why am I sticking first? I should stick last. Well, I guess I do need to find the energy. So. Probably should have stick last, though. It literally doesn't matter. I'm just freaking goated with the sauce, dude. Doesn't matter. Sure, whatever, dude. Is that a Gardo's hat? Yeah, it's a Gardo's hat. I mean, it doesn't get too much easier than that. Don't ask me any questions about the Guardians, though. I'm just cosplaying as a Northeast Ohioan, okay? I don't know that much about baseball. I just went to a baseball game last year. I had fun, okay? I went to a Guardians game. I had a good time. I've heard that they're pretty good. I know they're pretty good. I mean, I know they made the World Series a couple years ago. Redirect all Guardians questions to Tony in the chat. Yes, Tony would love to help you out. I just went to a Guardians game maybe 2 summers ago. Had a lot of fun. I love a baseball game. I just don't follow very closely. I will always go to a baseball game, though. They're cheap, you know, relative to football. The vibes are always strong. Yeah. Tony said, only sporting event that's ever made you cry real tears. What was it? The World Series? Oh yeah, we just put down Articuno. Yeah, Alakazam. Ha ha ha. Ha, Alakazam. Ha. That's why that deck is unplayable filth, dude. Alakazam, dude. Alakazam, unplayable deck. Jesse told me he played against an Alakazam last night at League, and you just get out Articuno, and you actually just farm Abras. You just use Giovanni, and you farm Abras with the Murkrow. The fact that Murkrow knocks out Abras is ridiculous. You don't even have to evolve into Honchkrow. Listen, by law, I have to be a Guardians fan because I'm already a Baltimore Ravens fan, okay, living in Northeast Ohio. So like I have to concede and just say, and the Gardos are better than the freaking Orioles have sucked so bad for so long. Now, like the Orioles were goated when my dad was growing up, and I know my dad's got a lot of nostalgia for the Orioles, obviously, because like he grew up during the 60s when they were crazy. But like 60s, 70s when they were like nuts, right? And I've met Cal Ripken before, so like I actually valeted Cal Ripken's car once because I used to valet cars. So what the heck am I playing against here? But didn't we rate Zam A tier yesterday? Yeah, that's going right back down. Listen, I've understand. There's a lot of recency bias that goes on with Jesse and I's tier list. Jesse and I will work to address the recency bias in our tier list. What am I up against here? Is it Slowking? This is the Slowking deck? It appears as if the Slowking deck is operating as expected. Oh, I've prized both my Porygon 2s. It's fine. I'm just going to full evolve into Haunch and they'll never be able to do anything. I would like to kind of nail down what the best single prize deck is. You know, like which single prize deck is most relevant? What do you guys think? Yo, it's a Hopsashian deck? Goodness. I think Zam back down to C tier. And we had it in C tier before. Then we moved it up because we were like, wow, it was looking kind of hot. No, back down, back down. Well, that was a heck of a... Holy cow, dude. I'm not going to lie. I have thrown. I have thrown this game. Yo, do we hammer in? I did not leave a single Murkrow because I thought I was playing against the Slow King deck because I saw one of these guys. It's fine. All we need is a supporter and we're in there. Okay. Great time for all the energy to show up. Pass. I just thought I was playing against Slow King. I wasn't expecting to get unfair stamped. I wasn't thinking that I was going to get unfair stamped and hounded by a Hopsashian. I just didn't think that that was what was happening here. All right, we're live, chat. We're live. We're back. We're back. We're back. Looking a little worse for the wear, but that's okay. We're fine. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that this was gonna be a just chatting game, okay? Like sometimes you're playing games, you're like, all right, this one's looking pretty free. I could just relax a little bit, loosen my belt, talk to chat. And then things got real very quick, okay? Yeah, things reeled up very fast. This is just a Hopsashian deck, actually, that happens to play Kyurem in there. What competitive deck even plays Colress's Tenacity? Yeah, well, he got smoked for sure. All right, how many supporters I got in this discard pile over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Any y'all weak to 10, 11 with the discarded Giovanni. Oh yeah, I'm taking the Porygon knockout now on the 2. I just have it, you know, so let's just do it. of that for us. Okay. I'm going to go to 1, and we're feeling good. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Yeah. Can't unfair stamp me again. Tell you what, I actually like this. You can only unfair stamp me once. This is great for single prize decks. Iono, terrible for single prize decks in this format. It really is. But unfair stamp, you can weather one of those. Red card is coming. Yeah, Dragapult is terrible for single prize decks, that's for sure. I mean, well, what can I do about that? Dragapult is probably a card that should have never been printed. Same with Monkey Dory, but, you know, here we are. One supporter shorts. That'll do. Deck list, I can post the deck list in the Tricky Gym Discord. Yeah, this is the Rockets Honchkrow deck that Jesse and I have been working on stream. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to check out some of the post-rotation streams Jesse and I have been doing. We've really kind of hammered out a lot of our feelings about post-rotation in the last month and a half. I will post this deck list right now to the Tricky Gym Discord. All right. If you haven't already, make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. We are 19,000 members and growing. Would love to get to 20K. All right, I just posted an importable version. Here we are, chatters, in the Tricky Gym Discord. You can see it right here. There it is. Some people like images. You want an image? I got you. Thanks, Limitless. Bang. Where are you at? There we are. Deck lists. On top of it today, folks. We on top of it today. Who out here? Who out here haunching they crow? Let's go. Dude, I'm haunching. Anybody else haunching? Have I added the Jesse Parker channel to the Discord? Oh yeah, Jesse wants his own. Jesse keeps demanding more power. All right, this is gonna be interesting. I'm curious if we can actually beat the Dragapult deck. Let's see. Petrol. Okay, we go get the Merc. Energy down, pass. The Dusknoir concern me. Yo, thanks, Dutchy on YouTube says hit that like button for Tricky. He's grinding. That's right. I know you have the ability to hit that thumbs up on YouTube, and I know you're choosing not to. It's messed up. It's messed up. Takes zero effort, really. Just have to literally move the mouse over and just, you know, give it a little. Helps me out. Takes nothing from you. Takes nothing. You know what also takes nothing? A Prime subscription over on Twitch. If you've got an Amazon Prime subscription, then you get a free Prime sub every month. You just have to unlock it. Yeah, not great. This could all be better. I guess it's what it's got to be, Ariana. I guess it just feels like trash. This hand is trash. I wish I could Iono it. I feel like there's got to be petrol, or not petrol, proton. I need to get my boyos out, like different boyos. Luna says, "What if I've already liked and primed?" Well, Luna. Let me tell you about an additional way that you can help out. You can show up to the $6,000 cash doubleheader happen at Full Grip Games this weekend. What about that? You could show up to the make a trip out to Full Grip Games for the Perfect Order $6,000 cash doubleheader. And if you've already done that, let me tell you about dragonshield.com. Code TrickyJim at checkout. Save 5%. And I got a kickback. Yo, thank you so much. Miles returns for that sub over on Twitch, the Prime sub. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm in danger, which is why I got the Proton here. So we're going to go Proton. Yeah, in hindsight, this seems quite smart. Well, I guess maybe I needed to go double Articuno there. I kind of needed to go double Articuno there, right? Yo, that's what's up, Luna. Looking forward to seeing you again this weekend. I've had a slow, wonky start here. I mean, we didn't start Proton. Things have not been flowing as you would like. But I do think that we can win. Articuno is a good card. They would have to blow up my Articuno. If they blow up my Articuno, then they could spread damage to the bench. But then I could just go get another Articuno. And then my opponent can always just disconnect, right? And like you fail to... Oh, maybe they just disconnected, you know? You can't play the duck because you play Ariana and you need to draw to 8. Lucky Helmet in your Rocket deck? There's just... I mean... Is Lucky Helmet better than 8 Energy? No. Is Lucky Helmet better than Porygon Z? Probably not. That even if you do want to play it instead of Porygon Z, that's one lucky helmet. You'd have to find room for like 3 lucky helmets in here, or at least 2. So yeah. Where are you putting all of them? I mean, the deck like kind of barely operates when you're playing. I shouldn't say barely operates. It operates at a point where it does just enough of what it needs to do. I feel like if you're gonna play lucky helmets, you kind of have to cut the roto sticks, and I feel like the roto sticks are very good. Going straight to the retro card fund. I'm very excited for GLC League night tonight. I'm very excited. There's going to be some people traveling here for the 6K this weekend. I think there's going to be some Turbo Blazers at GLC night. It's going to be fun. So very much looking forward to that. Tony says that he's got heat tonight. Not like I do, dude. Not like I do. What deck won standard last night? I think it must have been between Fran and Thad, because Fran and Thad tied Dragapult versus Lucario at 3-0. So then they went into the last round 3-0-1, and they were the only undefeateds. And then Fran beat me in the last round. And then I don't know how Thad did. I don't know if Thad won. It was Fran. Fran is so cracked. Holy cow, there's an Ethan's Typhlosion in this. This is actually just an Ethan's Typhlosion deck. Excuse me. All right, I think we beat the Ethan's Typhlosion deck, though, so that's cool. All right, we're going to Transceiver for Proton. Proton. Get them boys out. Maybe I should have gotten 1 Porygon. I got 2 in hand. And then we're going to Deceit. Get the Ariana. And then, yo, that's what's up. T-Man2 says, a few friends of mine are traveling to the tournament this weekend. That's what's up. That's what's up. Anyone in the chat going to go to the 6K doubleheader this weekend? Anybody making the trip out to beautiful Akron, Ohio? Tell you what, it is beautiful today. It's like 70 degrees outside. I could feel the endorphins. Standard capped, 150 players. We might get up to like 160 players for standard, which is as much as we can fit in our tournament hall. Are 2 Articunos worth it? I think 2 Articunos is worth it. Yeah, I saw you ask that question over on YouTube. Sorry. I am also playing 4 stadiums. I'm playing 4 stadiums. So so that is fake news there. Yeah. An extra Porygon. So we're going to go Haunch. Yeah, I think the 2 Articuno is good because Dragapult is like the BDIF, right? So then why wouldn't you like tech extra for Dragapult? It also just destroys Alakazam, right? And if you get out 2, yeah, I think 2 versus Dragapult is quite good. So, yeah, I stand by that. Let's go. Sure. I'll draw some cards. After all, why shouldn't I? Rocket Feathers. Oh yeah, the full grip cards, the full grip tournaments are always sanctioned. Yeah, you can sanction tournaments. Like sanctioning tournaments is pretty easy. Now you can't award championship points, but they can be sanctioned. There's a difference between those. But yes, the full grip tournaments are always sanctioned. They're not like league cups. You can't do a league cup in a form. You can't do a championship point awarding tournament in a format that is not standard, current standard, right? So post rotation doesn't hit paper standard until like April 11th or something. So our tournament's 2 weeks earlier than that, which creates excitement and a chance for players to earn cash. They can also earn an invite to our free $5,000 invitational in the summer. So there's a lot of rewards there, incentives for players. Now we should just win this, right? I guess they're attaching to the Dracloak, so maybe they have a way to attack with Dragapult. So maybe I should go get my Articuno out. Yeah. Well, I guess if I evolve into Rocket's Porygon 2, we're probably okay. Like, I couldn't imagine going to League this week and not playing with perfect order cards. That to me just seems like having to stick out the current standard format for another couple weeks at League. To me, the point of League is to be able to have more flexibility for that kind of stuff, right? Whereas like championship point awarding events cannot be flexible in that regard, but League can. All right, so we're going to Petrol for the pad. Then we're going to Rocket's Factory. Cool. And I decided to Rocket's Factory before searching for the Haunch Crow because I would like to have drawn into another Haunch Crow, but that's okay. And then we'll go here. We'll Roto Stick. What? What the heck, bro? Okay. I can save the Miracle Headset. Beautiful. Alrighty then. Mowing down these Ethans, Typhlosions. These single prize matchups are kind of now. Last night, I will tell you, last night YouTube convinced me to play the freaking Togekiss in my Alakazam deck last night. That was terrible. Do not do that. I have to say. Yeah, do not do that. The Togekiss was terrible in the Alakazam deck. If you're going to play the Alakazam deck, commit every single card to being a consistency card. Yeah. because you have to set up, right? But then I just felt like I was playing a terrible deck because your deck doesn't even play lilies. That's just so horrible. There were so many times where it was like, cool, I have to Hilda, but my hand is terrible. Yeah, buddy. That's money right there. Rocket feathers. Okay, gonna have to find a night stretcher here eventually. The reason why single prize matchups in the Pokemon TCG are uninteresting in current year is because everything one-hit KOs each other. Okay. There's no, like, they've power crept the single prize. The single prize Pokemon are power crept so much because they have to keep up with the power crept multi-prize Pokemon. So when the single prize Pokemon are against each other, nothing interesting is happening because everything is a one-hit KO. And the decks, single prize decks are notoriously bad at hand disruption because there's just no point, because you go there. It's not like you're going hand disruption and like, oh, well, I have to force my opponent to knock out a 300 hit point Pokemon. Like, no, you go hand disruption and I've got a 130 hit point Pokemon in the active. So like, who cares? So single prize decks are not good at hand disruption. They're also one hit KOing each other. So you have the perfect recipe for just a back and forth game of ping pong. It's different in Gym Leader Challenge because the single prize deck meta is for them to compete with each other. And there's a bigger card pool, so there's more complex nuance of things that can happen, right? Like you're actually attacking with stage 2s and stuff that can't get one hit KO'd, and you have like these unique basic Pokemons that can like manipulate the prizes and stuff like that. Like there's a whole bunch of unique stuff that can happen. But in standard, you're dealing with such a small card pool and you're building your single prize deck not to compete with other single prize decks. You're building them to compete with 300 hit point Dragapults, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 12. All right, here is the Pult. Okay. That's a good card find. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, that's insane. That was a crazy whiff for sure. Wow. It's stuff like this that makes me hate this deck. Three stadium. Yeah. right, well, thankfully we evolved up this Rocket's Porygon. So we should still win? Dude, stop this. Literally, my dentist appointment's popping up on my screen. That's crazy. Like, don't they know that I'm streaming right now? Okay, so all we have to do to win is take this knockout, which I have. They've built up another Dragapult. Oh my goodness. All right, so if they boss next turn, they can win with a fire energy. That's kind of cringe for sure. Well, well, well. I think I'm fried then. If they can easily just boss with a fire energy. There's not much I can do about that. I guess I can hand disrupt. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna hand disrupt. And hope for the best. Well, it ain't over till it's over. I should have attacked with the rocket energy there, not the triple. I don't know what I was doing there. Okay, so they still win if they find boss with a pulse. Oh my god, they just have it. I need the fire energy too, I guess. They get to draw dang near their whole deck. I mean, pretty much the whole deck, yeah. Fire, Pult, Boss. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah. And that's because I whiffed. It's because I whiffed the one turn, really. If I didn't have to 2-hit KO that Dragapult, we just win. But we whiffed like crazy that turn. That does feel bad. All right, let's go to 3 stadiums. What, a 4th stick? 3rd stick? You know, I ain't got no problem. Yeah, we drew like... I mean, we had all our energy in our hand, unfortunately. There's certainly an argument that I should have never... There's an argument to be said that the only reason I lost that game is because I ever evolved up a Porygon. So maybe we should just never, ever do that. Maybe we should just cut the Porygon Z from the deck because it loses you the game versus Dragapult, right? Like, if you evolve, you just have to, like, not evolve at all. So, I could see that. So we should just do that then. So then we should just cut the Porygon Z. Because he's just a clog. right? I did see the Bearwalker Legendary Birdskate decks. However, I am sold out. I've purged my collection of the Bearwalker boards. I no longer own any. I sold them all. I still have my 4 Shibuya Japanese graffiti skateboard decks. They're the Japanese Pokemon Center, like graffiti style. I still have those. I'm pretty excited about like the Santa Cruz Pokemon TCG collab that they're doing later in the year. I think that looks pretty cool. But like, I'm not just buying up every Bearwalker board that they churn out every year. You know, like they'd be doing a lot of them these days. You guys think we got it like that? I shouldn't have evolved. I should wait. Yeah. Durr. So stupid. They have to discard. We just discard all 5. It feels so bad, but you know, like whatever, dude. Just think less, game more, you know? What's up, Dankus? Thank you so much for the sub and the 75 months, Dankus. Appreciate you, dog. And that's real. The real perfect order is anything placed at fullgripgames.com. So true, Dankus. Thank you for the shout. Thank you for the sub. I'm telling you, Roto Stick, let's just play 4 sticks. Cut, Porygon Z, 4 sticks, broken deck. That's it right there. Just 4 sticks. The more sticks, the better. Get Porygon Z out of here. Who said that this matchup can be sketch? Absolutely not. Look, they play that thing. I don't care. I'm just going to annihilate you every turn of the game. I know. The sticks are goated, dude. No, I need an energy. Gotta find an energy here. Well. Well. Come on. Come on. Show energy. Show energy. Show energy. Give it to me. Easy money, dude. Easy money. Gotta discard 3? Yikes. Whatever. Night Stretcher, it's a good pull there. Now we assume that they're going to do the Darmanitan thing. Like, we assume that. We're getting hit by Darmanitan. Is a one of Hilda bad in Haunch? Yeah, probably, yes. A one of Hilda is bad in Haunch. Yes, don't do that. Don't do that to your good Haunch deck. Do not. Hilda is not a Rocket card. Can't even draw with Rocket's Factory. Now, we know we're getting smacked. Well, they have to, in order to take a double knockout, they have to do the Petra Run stuff. God, playing a single prize deck feels so good. Ends Castle. Lily's Determination, okay. Well, we've got Rocket's Factory. We got Rocket's Archer. Gonna be tough to hit the knockout off of Rocket's Archer, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not enough. So we gotta attack with Haunch one more time. Gotta find 5 supporters to take the knockout. That's where the sticks come in. That's why you gotta play 4 sticks. Archer is literally that card is only here because it says Team Rocket on it. I would not be advocating to play that card if it did not say Team Rocket on it, but it does. So that's the deal. Okay. Now there's 2 ways to go about it. Like literally, you might even just be better off using Petrol for. You're almost better off just using Petrol for the A spec, and then say I'll rock it into 2. If I had one more in hand, I would, but if I only had to hit 1 supporter, I would do that. Yeah, Porygon Z, that guy's getting axed. Jeez. See the sticks, dude. The sticks, baby. Come on. One more off the stick. God, it's so good. All right, we're going max sticks, guys. We're going max sticks. That's crazy. Yeah, just rocket feathers. Oh, I thought I had all my haunches evolved up. That's my bad. Whoops. Sorry. Dude, get ready to learn Team Rocket's Haunch Grow in Los Angeles. When are they reopening Reg for LA? Jesse, are you gonna get in? I gotta wait till Indy to play post rotation myself, but people that are signed up for the Perfect Order 3K at Full Grip get to enjoy the format so much earlier. All right, so they're gonna go double knockout again. We know this, and I just win. I win. No, I don't win. I need 2 supporters. All right, so we got to toss up this guy. 11 cards in deck. I think I'm saying I'm just going to find the Porygon 2 right here. Whew, God, I'm freaking nuts at this game. No! No! No, my guys. No! No! All right. It's fine. Oh, the monkey's weak. Yeah, that should have been the guy. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're chilling, bro. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Right, because one energy, you just beat the monkey. Okay. Yeah. All right, so that was me. I threw. And now they just need to find one, and they can take out my Porygon again. And I can't get to 5 again. That's not possible. Ah, I just threw. That's my fault. They only have 4 cards left in deck, but they've got subjugating change, so they can get out every single turn. Yeah, I just threw that. That's my bad. Dang it, dude. All right, well, now I know. Monkey dies to just one energy, one supporter on Rocket Feathers, so now I know that. I wasn't thinking that. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. I learned, you know. Knowledge is power. And I have the knowledge now. I should have put the stadium into play. Yeah, I don't think there's any winning here. Oh, yes, there is. Pass. Okay, I still win. They would have to go boss. Yeah. Okay, because I can go ignition, and I could do what I should have done last time because I've got the miracle headset. Holy cow. I still win. All I have to do is miracle headset. If I just keep miracle headset energy, then I win. Because I'll do the play that I should have done. The Haunch is broken deck. Yeah. There's no way they got ends PP up and attack again. There's no shot, right? No. I was going to say, you have surely throttled your resources. God, they're going to be so mad, dude. They're going to be so mad. And this is why we play the Miracle headset, because miracles happen. Miracles happen, folks. That's why we play it. Insane. Broken deck. God, we were trying to throw that one so hard. But we came back in the 11th hour and clutched it out. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's go, dude. Climbing. Gotta get to Arceus rank. Okay, we got the Porygon. Oh, I gotta take out the Porygon Z for the 4th stick. Yeah. That's next on my to-do list. God, this deck is so broken. God. It's so good, dude. How is the deck so good? Gosh. The deck is crazy. Yeah, Latias, that's free. What is this? Clefairy, Duskull. It's that deck. Yeah, well, that's okay. Because I've got plays. Wow. Yeah, we can go knockouts. Latias next turn with the Geo. Even under item lock. It's pretty good. It's pretty powerful. I would say another Porygon seems cool. Yeah, let's just do that, you know. Just take 2. Just gonna rocket feathers for 240. Goodbye. Goodbye. So long, Latias. I'll take my 2 prize cards. Thank you. All right, now we just need a supporter off the top. Thankfully, our deck is mostly supporters. No, we do not care about item lock at all. The deck is almost entirely supporter cards. Except for the broken sticks. All right, I'm getting power pressed. And judged. I'm okay with that. Hand was not good. This hand is also not good. Wow. How about that? 80. Not a single supporter. Yet. Ah! No! My sticks! Okay, so what we're going to do... I'm just going to evolve these boys up. Retreat. You just don't care. You got the seat, dude. You're chilling. Get the Ariana. Second Haunted Hammer in for 200? No shots. No shot we hammer in. Oh, no, because we lose the energy. Maybe if I had double rocket energy, we hammer in. LeJuke says, that's my boy you're playing against. All right, well, sorry, LeJukes. I'm gonna have to defeat them. The list that I am playing is in the Tricky Gym Discord under Tricky Gym lists. I posted it there along with the Clefairy deck I was playing earlier. Dang, you got the gold Ultra Balls. guess this could get ugly. Yeah, I suppose it could. It's fine. I get a prize card there. Then you knock out the active. How many supporters I got in the discard pile? Not enough. Not enough. All right, dude. Things are getting actually a little bit sus. No, Jukes, your friend. I just win? What reality are you living in, Jesse? All right. Well, if I find a energy here, I'm chilling. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, I win then. Sure. Because you can't blow up Dusknoir anymore. Let me attack, please. Okay. You scared me. It's not glowing. That's just, you know. All right, so if they go up with Diancie, they can't blow up Dusknoir anymore. We go Ariana. That's fine. Do I save the Geo? Yeah, we save the Geo, I think. I think so. Yeah. Nice. And we rip the Ariana. Cool. All right. What do? Do they unfair stamp? Do they play that card? Judge. I can handle a judge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roto stick into stick. Stick into the Geo and it's game over. I could also go petrol for the I could go petrol for what, the headset, the miraculous headset. All right, Giovanni game. Show it to me. Yep. Okay. Next. Petrol for the headsets. Headsets for those. Pass. I think I have to attach an energy so that I like have more options to win. Seems fine. Do I have to switch a Pokemon? Oh my god. You can't win? Oh my god. You can't win with just one. Oh my god. I've never encountered this situation. This is horrible. You have to switch in order to gust. That's crazy. All right, still fine. We're still fine. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. That's okay. All right, We got Night Stretcher, but that still doesn't do it for us. Yes, it does, because I can retreat. There we go. We've got it. GG's. Which is why I attached this energy. That's why I expertly attached the energy, chatters. That's why we did that. So that I would have this play. Let's go. Let's go. Higher by Creed, now playing on Miracle headset. Let's freaking go. You know, I didn't throw. That was a good play. It was still correct. I actually did everything right. I still think so, right? Like, what would you have done? I stand by. Petrol for Miracle headset, I think, is still correct. Because you get, like, 2 different ways. Yeah, it just seems correct. It has to be correct. I don't think I threw there. I do think that I was misunderstood about how Giovanni works in that I didn't realize that you have to have 2 Pokemon in play to play that card. Pretty sure I got a... Wait, did I get a code? I'm pretty sure I got like a code on Discord. That I can use for, like... Let's see. Did I get a code? I felt like I got like a creator code or something. No, maybe I'm tripping. Not that I need more like gems or whatever in this game, but like if I have free gems in my DMs, I might as well, like, you know, use them. Gosh, the deck. The deck, Sir Duncan. We need good cards. The deck. The broken deck, dude. Yo, give me that Rocket Factory. Yup. Money. I feel like... I don't know, man. I feel like I want to be playing either Dragapult or a single prize deck. I don't really feel like Lucario. Lucario to me seems like a very fine vanilla deck. Like if you just don't know what to play, you can play Lucario, you'll do all right. You know, and you might just win some locals. It's pretty good. But the Honchkrow deck does feel like it kind of can beat everything, which is awesome. Okay, so we're playing against that. So just get out this and just Torment Knockout, right? Like we're just okay with that. And we don't evolve. We've decided evolving is trolling. Against... Where's the Honchkrow list? It is in the Tricky Gym Discord. And that's why we're playing 2 Rockets Articuno, because if you prize 1, you just always have it. So I think that against Dragapult, you just go like single prize board. And eventually if they unfair stamp you, that's fine because they can't go like multi-knockout. Unless they're playing Dusknoir. If they're playing Dusknoir, then, you know, you just try to get as many guys out as you can. Dutchy on YouTube says, we're almost at 100 likes on the YouTube stream. Let's go. Just need 12 more likes. All right, they got a whole blaze chicken out there. That thing is going to die. Yeah, Smolder Assault. Yeah, that thing is dead. Not a good day to be a blaze chicken, dude. I have prized multiple of my Murkrow, so that's part of the situation. We've got the energy. So if I go petrol for headset, that's 5. So that's probably not what we're doing. We're probably going petrol for headset, that's 5. We'll be short if we do that. Well, and then we get to draw, and if we hit 1 off the draw, then we get it. So I'm thinking that we're just drawing. And like we're just going to commit and we're going to do it. Now, this is risky, but it's just the way that things have, you know, evolved. And I've prized 2 Murkrow, so yeah. So I kind of like have to take this knockout. And we do. We got it. And I'll Rocket Feathers for 360 damage. Okay. Seems fine. Take 2. Murkrow! Where are you? 2 of you guys not showing up to work today. No call, no show. T-Man 2, I'm not streaming GLC Tournament tonight. I will be streaming, obviously, on Sunday for the GLC 3K. I am playing tonight. I only get to play in League so many times a year, and I've been very excited to get back at it. So I'm going to be playing tonight. I'll record my games. If the games are worth showing off, I'll make a video out of them. I got to play in Standard League last night, too. Which is awesome. Dude, just a jet headbutt? Oh, yeah. Well. Not our strongest supporter options. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 180. There. That feels really bad, but I kind of felt like that was just what I had to do in order to draw. Yo, the Night Stretcher is really big, actually. Yeah, that was huge. And then I would say we just smash. Oh, they play Monkey Dory. If I smack 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 to 40. Let's just Rocket Feathers away the Giovanni. Seems fine. Ah, but then if they go Blaziken Monkey. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Because then they can go 6 here. Oh my god. It's fine. I still got my Porygons. Frick. All right, there's no way I get to 15 supporters in the discard pile. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can get to 14. Oh my goodness. It's terrible. That's a misplay. Knock out both Porygons. I mean, I don't care. Go ahead. All right, this is like the worst combination of plays that you could have done. That was like the one way you lose. Yeah, I don't see that. All right, so I need 5 supporters, or yeah, I've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's not going to be enough, so it's got to be here. Okay. There. Here. Still got Miracle Headset in the deck. Gonna need that. One, 2, 3, 4. Rotostick for the last. Oh my god, I hate this deck. I lose now. Yeah, now we just lose. Dang it, dude. I think maybe it was my misplay by swinging it all. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably shouldn't have touched it. But my hand was weird. Prizing the 2 Murkrow was really bad that game. Like, for sure. But yeah, you definitely never swing into the. Yeah, I shouldn't have swung into that thing for not a knockout. That was just a waste. Shouldn't have done that. Yo, thank you, Jeffrey, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. No. I feel like I got a good handle on the haunch. Pulp matchup can be a little tough, but there are definitely things you can do to make it better. But at the end of the day, you are just kind of hoping that you draw into your cards in the right order. It's kind of the deal. You're so good into so many things, but Pulse is... I mean, that's why Pulse is BDIF. It could just do everything. It could do everything. You got the draw engine. You got the multiple prize turns. Even though you're weak, it doesn't really matter. Even though you're weak to Clefairy. I mean, you're literally only weak to Clefairy. You're not even weak to Psychic. You're exclusively weak to Clefairy. But that's why that Clefairy deck is so nasty, because it does just farm these guys. But it does not keep up with the single prize decks, unfortunately. Mimikyu, I don't feel like Mimikyu actually helps versus Dragapult. Right? Because it's a low HP poke. Oh my gosh, if they Harlequin me. I mean, this is bad. Yeah, I get 3. I mean, we just lose this. Okay, maybe not hold. I mean, this is just... And this is why Pult is so good. Discarding my Stadium is insane, by the way. Like, that's insane hater energy. Harlequin, Badoo, discard Stadium. This is the type of thing that makes me just want to go play the Clefairy deck only. Yep, Clefairy deck only for me, thanks. Yep, gotta be exclusively Clefairy deck. Only deck worth playing. You won't hit that many single prize decks. You're fine. For the single prize decks, you just put it in Cornerstone. Yeah, we just play a Cornerstone in there. Well, you beat Alakazam with a Cornerstone, right? Does Alakazam? Yeah. Top deck Ariana. Is Harlequin real? Yes. It do be real, yes. Okay. Oh, Zam hits Cornerstone. Okay, that's right. That's right. I always forget. Yeah. Because it's that's right. Cornerstone only stops damage, not damage counters. Okay. Yeah, there's not really anything you do about the single prize matchups. Let's say the Clefairy deck. What could you do? Let's not concede. You could play Water Pond. Saw some people talking about that. That just is. Water Pond doesn't have any ability too, so. Yo, we jamming Water Pond in this thing? So you could hit a Cornerstone with Water Pond, which is kind of funny. You're probably still losing to Crustle. The Tank Mega Venusaur deck? This just seems okay for me. Surely Clefairy has to be easier to knock out than Dragapult. Okay. We did not find our haunch. So we go again. Okay. Pass. Got the energy I need. I mean, really, I just got to go 2, 4, 6, right? And they can't take the bonus prize. They're not playing Dusknoir. So they can't take the bonus prizes. They got Kang. Oh my goodness. This is the Pult Kang list, dude. Okay. Surely we find our guy here. Now, I should have gotten a petrol off of that. Energy to Mega Kangaskhan. There we go. Got a haunch. I have to discard 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Done. We'll take our 2. And this is like what we're supposed to be doing against Dragapults. Just keeping, you know, no benched evolutions in play so that they can't spread more damage. Because Articuno stops it. And playing the 2 Articuno does give you some more flexibility against Dusknoir if they play that. Right. We knew unfair stamps coming, like we know that. It's part of the deal. Just gotta hope I draw out of it. There's really nothing else to be said about it. You just hope you draw out of it. Just gotta hope that I find like a, you know, a receiver or like an Ariana or something. The unfair stamp is certainly feels like the reason why single prize decks are still having. I mean, hand disruption is just horrible for single prize decks because you don't have the support engines that the better decks have to draw out of these situations. Right, like you don't have Pheasantipity, you don't have Meowth in this, so you can't afford to play them. You have Deceit, so like I could hope I just I'm on a clock right now though. They're going to 3. I mean, it's time's running out. That does not help at all. We just got stamped like crazy. Right? And it's like I can't stall anything because there's a Latias in play. So you just pass. And you're saying, all right, over the course of the next 2 turns, because they've got a guaranteed knockout here. So over the course of the next 2 turns, I have to go knockout, knockout. 2 prizer knockouts, 2 prizer knockouts. I have to do that in order to have a chance. I've had so many games as single prize decks where you just get unfair stamps like this. So many. It just does not feel worth it. Because you just sit here like doing nothing after the unfair stamp. Because you can't play, yeah, you really can't play Fez in here. Even if I find an energy off the top, I can't use Deceit because too much time's passed already. So I like have to top deck Ariana, and I have to get into a one-hit KO on a Dragapult this turn. That's just what it has to happen, or I quit. Yeah. Crazy. All right. Single prize decks are fraudulent. You either play Dragapult or you play the direct counter to Dragapult. And if you're me, you know that means we're playing the direct counter to Dragapult. So, well, let's go. Lucky Helmets. Yeah, I mean, Lucky Helmets could be okay for sure. Okie dokie isn't fraudulent. You think so? Now this is a deck. Now this is gaming, guys. This right here. God, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Deck is amazing. Why not just play Pulse? I've never enjoyed playing the most popular deck in the room. But yeah, you probably should just play Pulse. But isn't that boring though? Yeah. I don't like playing the most popular deck in the room because everybody is out to get you, right? Like strategically I hate that at a tournament. That's not how I like to go about things. What about Festival Lead? That deck seems like it gets destroyed by Pulse really hard. Also, to me, Pulse has no intrigue because the deck is just, it's been a deck for so long, and I just don't, I don't find it interesting. All right, we got ourselves like a Rockets Mewtwo deck. Like basically, if you're playing Pult, you just have to weather the fact that everybody that you're gonna queue into is like trying specifically to beat your deck. No, this Clefairy list is just Clefairy Teal Mask. First round of Houston Stream was Pult versus Festival Lead. Holy, that's crazy. All right, let's get in there. It's easy knockout. Not too much else here I need to do. I could go get a Kangaskhan just to have it. This Clefairy could get knocked out. If it did, I would want to have Kangaskhan. I wouldn't care if these two guys were in my hand. So let's go get Kangaskhan. Cool. Rondo, take the KO. And they could take a knockout if they go Rocket Energy and get a Grass Energy onto their bench guy. They don't have any grass in the discard pile yet, so they'd have to do that. The thing is that the rule box Pokemon just all have the best abilities. They all have the best, most consistent abilities. So whenever you're playing a non-rule box deck, they just haven't made single prize decks as powerful as like Night March since Night March, right? There was like Baby Blacephalon was maybe the next best one. Lost Box, I mean, obviously Lost Box was Lost Box, right? But like that played a lot of EX Pokemon in it. So did Baby Blacephalon, so did Shaman, but not attackers. They played like mostly single prize attackers. All right, so they whiffed everything there. Just boss this. Easy peasy. Take the KO. Ancient Box? No. Ancient Box was never good. No. Ancient Box was never a good deck. That's cap. No shot. The deck was never actually good. Yeah, Lost Box was quite good. But again, was like a deck that just played a lot of EX Pokemon in it. And there were versions that didn't, for sure. So that's like single prize deck, yeah. But generally speaking, they don't make the single prize decks are generally less powerful than the EX based decks. Think we can flip two heads. Gosh, what a terrible fraudulent card. Let's just go flip two heads. Teal Dance. Let's go. Rapid fire combo. Two heads. And you're out of here, baby. Now that is broken. Let's freaking go, dude. Nasty deck. Dude, I've been saying Mewtwo is one of the worst. Do not be fooled. Mewtwo is not a good deck. This deck, on the other hand, this deck seems insane. Every game I've played with this, it just seems nuts. It sets up every game, no bricks. Every game feels super smooth. I'm in every match. And you could tech this. I mean, it is basically just a big basic toolbox deck with Teal Mask Ogrepon is kind of like the guy, right? You play some Crispins, and then you are using Energy Switch and Teal Mask, and then you are just attacking with whoever. Rondo. Is this a Pokébook list? It's yeah, it is a list that won a recent City League. Except I took out a card, put in another card. I'm not playing the Enamorous. I have a third Lily's Pearl in here, but you wouldn't know it because I haven't seen any yet this game, but I do have that. Another Mewtwo? Okay. It's no problem. I've got boss for game. GG's. Yeah, the list is in the Discord, yep. Level 40! Heck yeah, dude. I mean, you could do anything with this. Like, I got 4 Lily's Clefairy in here right now. Doesn't need to be 4 Lily's Clefairy in this deck. Probably doesn't even need to be Brock Scouting, to be honest. That's just a card you can Meowth. It allows you to Meowth for a Chenpao or for a Psyduck, which is nice. To be honest, it's really nice if you're under item lock against Pultnor. Then that's, you know, like that's pretty cool. Being able to just drop a Meowth. Because you play 3 Meowth. So you can just go think, Meowth, get the duck, good to go. Salazzle, Butterfree, and Ditto were your first decks? Yeah, that's sick. Salazzle, Butterfree, that's a shout right there. That is a shout. How do you beat Cornerstone? If you're really worried about Cornerstone, you can play this version of the list. So this version of the list got a City League dub this week. You play a 2/2 Mega Lopunny. I mean, it's the same deck. Same concept. You see? But if you look at City Leagues, right? Pult, Lucario, Haunch, Crustle. Here we are. This is the version of the list that I was playing, except I wasn't playing Enamorous. I don't think that Enamorous is just like... it's a tech for Crustle, right? Yeah. It's a tech for Crustle. So... fine. If you're worried about Crustle, put an Amorous in the deck. This list is only playing 2 Lily's Pearls. I had 3 in mine because the Lily's Pearls seem pretty good. But yeah, these lists have been kind of popping up, as you can see. This one's got a 1/1 Mega Lopunny in it. I mean, conceptually, they're all the same. You're playing big basic toolbox deck. You got Mega Kangaskhan, Meowths, Teal Masks, energy switches, right? And you're just hitting like the 2 most popular weaknesses. You're hitting the 2 most popular weaknesses in the Pokemon TCG. You're hitting Psychic weakness. You got Clefairy to hit dragons, and you're hitting Grass weakness. So like you're carrying a lot of weight there. But then also you have this added X factor, the fact that like Lily's Clefairy is just a card that can trade favorably into other 2 prizers because you've got the Pearl, right? So like you can just catch decks slipping because you're just gonna go like swing Clefairy for 220 damage, put a Pearl on it. Like, what are you gonna do about that? Not a lot. Not a lot. That strategy will actually win a whole lot of games. And then another cool thing that I like about this deck is that you can use the Mega Kangaskhan to help draw, and then you can use Chenpao to bump it off because you snow sink away your area 0. So I very much have liked that also. That has been really, really cool. But yeah, this list looks like it's kind of just like popping up at City Leagues lately. Like, it's all happening right now, like this week, where this list is kind of taking shape and winning things, right? So, very exciting time to be playing Clefairy. But anyways, I'm going to get out of here because I am hungry, so I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to play in GLC League tonight. But hopefully you guys all have a wonderful evening and enjoy. I will be on early tomorrow morning playing more Perfect Order, so if you want to tune in early, I'll be live about 10 a.m., something like that, like 9:30 a.m. Eastern. But that'll do it for the stream. So, see you guys.